I'm not gonna lie, being a little selfish here. I'm having a little pre-stream ice cream. How the heck is everyone doing? Welcome, welcome. Did the new update change something about the chains? I mean, there was an update to the UI in general. So maybe, can you specify what you have noticed? I don't know if we have a deck that has... Yeah, we talked about this a little bit on the in the Meta Weekly, but yeah, they updated the UI. I don't know about chains. We can hop into a game real quick, see if we can notice something. Something is weird. Hey, what a top deck. Obviously, this part is new, which is nice. Lets you know what effect you're activating. We can't do anything about chains until we go to the next turn. A-Link's effect here. So let's just complete the combo, go to next turn. No, do not forget to use this part. Gain some life points. Not that it matters. All right, let's see if we can make a big chain. Okay, so let's go chain link 1. Chain link 2. Okay, we're like hella chain linking here. Okay, I don't notice anything different. And everything on with the basic chain links seems the same. Anyways, summon Fowl and Gazelle at the same chain. Yeah, I don't think you could do that. Anyways, we got about 7 minutes until the start of the tournament. I am going to continue to enjoy a little bit of ice cream here. Let's go ahead and do some shouts out here. We got Soul Glow. We got Colby. Blackwing, Ningjetti, Fan Luna, Yami Kisara, ICU, Puzzling Valk, Lemon, Dwan, Sakadezu, Gaibasis. We have Peanut Butter Party. When it comes to ice cream, I'm basically one of two things: peanut butter or mint. I mean, I like other stuff, but like if you give me a choice, those are the go-tos. Once again, start of the stream here, I will apologize about oh yeah, the ban list. Oh my god, we need a comment about that. But before that, I do want to apologize ahead of time. I am still recovering from a cold, so I will try and mute myself if I cough, or make any other, you know, coldy sounds. But if I don't get them all, please understand it is not on purpose. Thank you for your understanding. Yeah, so, ban list. Out of nowhere. Everyone kind of had given up hope that, well, not given, kind of early to give up hope, but we kind of figured that, Konami was just gonna, like, let Rush Duel kind of just ride as it is. But they did not. Let's go ahead and take a quick look at that. Forbidden and limited list. So first of all, this is our first indication that they will do dual ban lists. One for speed, one for rush. No, it's not that big of a deal, whatever. Personal spoofing going to 2. This is incredible for Altergeist for 2 reasons. Not only does it increase the odds of finding personal spoofing, it opens up your limit 1 slot to cards like 1 for 1, being able to get you to your Altergeist Meluseek even easier if you want to. Really good change. Expect to see a lot of Altergeist, and if that is a thing that you're not happy about, yeah. Wow. Moving on to Rush Duel. Seahorse Carrier going to 2. Understandable, but this makes me kind of sad. I understand why it needs to be hit. It's a great engine for tribute summoning in Rush Duel currently. It does not change the fact that I really don't like how they're treating Light Aqua in this game, and they are just like, I get it, other decks are using it, but Light Aqua is catching strays because they don't know what they're doing. I don't know. But at the end of the day, this is an understandable hit. Then we have the 3 big ones. I'll be honest. I think this kind of kills dragons completely. Like, I wanted dragons hurt. I don't know if I wanted dragons dead. Bunker Strike, Pitcher, and Clear. So first of all, I think Arise is the least hit of the 3, or of the 2 decks rather. You'll probably run 1 Clear Ice and 3 of the Fire one, and then just mill this one off of the skill every time you want to trigger it. It does mean that your graveyard manipulation game goes down, but you can make that concession. This though, like, what do you do? I don't even understand. Like, okay, so Bunker Strike you're removing completely. Pitcher at 1 feels awful. Pitcher at 2, like, what is even your in your Resonance deck? I don't even think you have a proper boss monster anymore besides Slayer. Like, I don't know. Like, do you play 2 pitcher, 1 Dragius? It's weird. I kind of think Resonance is pretty much done. Good luck to any Dragon player trying to continue to make it work. I mean, that certainly opens up the metagame. Everyone will just be, all the Dragon players will probably just move over to Arise. But less like, who knows? This was not the ban list I was personally expecting. Anyways, gonna go ahead and put this on pause for a moment. We do need to get the tournament started. We're gonna get Adges out of the way. When we return, we'll have the tournament going and we will discuss this a little bit more. Stick around, guys. Be right back. Okay. We have hit the start time. Make sure the drops have gone through. Okay, looks like it has. Perfect. Go ahead and get things started. Pool number 1, Hajime. Pool number 2, begin. The tournament has begun. Okay, how many players we got? We got 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, 56, 64, 66. That's 66 twice, so 124 after drops. Yeah. Alrighty. The tournament has begun. Let me welcome you all once again to Season 2, Episode 1 of the Duel Links Grand Prix, number 53. We're going to be looking for new decks or ban list affected decks. Anyone brave enough to try out Mujin, Fire Fist, what else? Ancient Warriors. Probably not, but we're going to be coping. Amazement, clearly the winner of the deck, or of the box rather. And then a lot of people who maybe wanted to go in decided, what if I waited instead? Because of all these like hints of stuff coming in the very near future, like Shadalls. I would expect to see a lot of Altergeist because of the skill changes. Or not skill changes, excuse me. Because of the personal spoofing change. Aw, thank you, Dee Dee Ken. I really do appreciate that. Epo Blushy. Okay. Oh. We've got ourselves a match. Battle of the absolute Giga Chads. Hello, Sean. And face cam will be on in a bit, guys. I'm just finishing up some ice cream. Hello, Metal Overdrive. Good to see you, my friend. Alrighty, that's right. We got ourselves some Fire Fist. Starting things off here. Elephant into Ram. Now, depending on your ability to navigate these combo lines, Fire Fist can actually set up a pretty good board. Not the most oppressive, but pretty dang good. Hogan on the field, buffing all Beast Warrior and Warrior type monsters. Are we hinting at something here? We're gonna go Spirit. Rooster, searching for a copy of Buffalo. Rooster's effect here. It's gonna set ourselves a copy of Ingen. This will be our fusion summon. Swan to the field, gonna get a little bit of burn damage in. Also giving us access to a quick effect pop during the battle phase. Okay, not as spooky of a board as we were expecting. So quick effect pop, unknown face down. That's it. Well, okay. Let's remove that face down. I don't know if he's popping off. We've seen better boards than this. If you get out the ritual, for example, for the negate. Hello, Lan. That's right, we got Ancient Warriors, loyal Guan Yun to the field, special summoning himself, because there are more of you than there are of me. No fear of adversity. We are gonna go for the pop. Protecting, however, with the panda by sending the Ingen to the graveyard. So we will be retaining the battle phase pop for the moment. Hello, Jay. Welcome, welcome. So good of you to join us, my friend. All right, what more you got? We do need to find a way to deal with this swan before we go to the battle phase. Maybe we just brute force it, though. Yo, what up, Jukes? Whoa. Is that really all we have? No, we're flooded by back row? Oh no, not able to capitalize here. We're going to go ahead and add the Sinto back to hand. Gain access to our counter trap once again. Sending the Rooster. There is the Elend. If we can gain access to our other fire formation, we can ritual summon it, have access to a pop or a monster negate rather. MST number 2. We're gonna stop the surge here. I mean, what's that last back row? Like, surely we can just power through this, right? Hello? Okay, Borolo Dragon is cool and all, but you're using up your zone that you would steal it with. I guess we got plenty of stuff left in the... Plenty of gas left in the tank, so to speak. So I guess it kind of doesn't matter. Ice Dragon's Prison here is going to be able to stop this play. But that pretty much just ensures that... Wait, hold. Okay, yeah, taking out the swan. Wait, no. We're still probably dead? Getting rid of our own Guan Yu so that it can't be stolen. That does offer one possibility of hope. No, it doesn't. We're still dead. We don't have a hold one. I should probably make one. We're going to get our monster back before going in for 4,000 damage. This duel is fun and all, but can we spectate Salad so we can watch Dark Hole Sack again? You got it. Absolutely. We don't need to watch any of this stuff. Okay, got a mod call. Your opponent submitted a side. That will be a game loss. Oh, Zach. What part of DLGP Swiss no side do you not understand? You submitted a side deck in a no side tournament. Like, I understand that the whole can't read meme goes pretty hard. But the channel name is literally Swiss no side. I don't understand how you mess that one up. Anyways. Alrighty. Ancient Warriors will be going first this time.
Duel.
I'll be in. Oh. Oof. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for the resubscription, my friend. I appreciate you greatly. Almost our anniversary. True. We are going to go for the double set here. Well, okay then. That's not how this deck is supposed to work. Hello, PTRG. Now we don't have lethal on board, but is there a way? Wait, hold on. Do we have lethal now? No, that's 25, 30. Wait, no, we just have lethal on board. If you know that your opponent plays IDP, was there a world where you just attacked there? Okay, go ahead and push this through really quick. Hello, Draghino. Hello, DJ Grouch. Good to see you, my friend. Well, the 10 key skill does require you to run other fire formation cards. It is possible that we just aren't doing that. You are my most viewed streamer. That means I'm entitled to have one deck I want in grand finals. I want Fire Fist in grand finals. Done. Congratulations, Blast. You have made it to the grand finals. We will need you to continue to just, you know, go through the tournament regardless, but okay, no responses. Well, not a very good look for Ancient Warriors there. Unlucky. Let's go ahead and find another match. Metal, Eli, if either of you are here, if you happen to find any spicy ones and want to put them into stream queue, that would be lovely. Alrighty. We got Lil Nick versus Zark. This is going to be Tenyi at the top. Going for the Crow here. Going to get rid of the Ashina. Get access to another Ashina anyways. Add Hara to the field. Ashina, bring out a copy of the Vishuda. We will get to our Tenyi, Draco Berserker. Setting one back row and passing the turn. We're going to go ahead and swap here. Sending a Gyoku back, even though there is a back row. Values the 10 key here. Searching for a copy of Masterful Sun Mao. We're going to go for 3 visits. 3 visits here. Grabbing a copy of Zhuge Kong. Draco Berserker to negate that. We will bounce in response. Palace Effect is going to stop the surge here. Reduce, Baboost, and just clear lethal. Very nice.
Duel.
We can fix it. All right, so we are going to get rid of... Ooh, running the defense of Changban. We are going to spin it, though. Or actually, no. We sent it with the Dragon Lord to return to the hand. Ah, I see. Okay, going for the Vishuda here. Draco Berserker. Add Hara effect. We're gonna attack in Shithana to pop. Draco Berserker. And we still live though. Loyal Guanyan is gonna get banished as he attempts to come to the field. Sun Mao getting hit with a chalice here. That we probably would have had a chance had that not happened. That's pretty devastating. And then, yeah, lethal. We really needed that effect to be able to go through. Let's go ahead and start this quick. You go to game 3.
Duel.
Okay. What are we going to be able to build here? We will get to the Draco Berserker. Shithana, Adhara. So we will be able to get to our both Berserkers here. Go for the Shaman. Shaman effect. No interruption. Legend of the Heroes for the life points into the Berserker. And we are set up. I'm going to go ahead and swap here. Grabbing ourselves a copy of Tenki. Tenki, get searching, grabbing a copy of Sun Mao. We're going to go for the 3 visits. Add in a copy of Zhuge Kong, which we will attempt to summon. Draco Berserker says no to that. That's okay. You're gone. Sending the Tenki to the graveyard to get ourselves an ad. Hello, Carrot. You wanted to participate but forgot to upload your deck. That's pretty important. We do drop you if you don't. Sorry. Hello, Bear Bloom. So good of you to join us. We appreciate that. We are going to add a copy of Zhang Wan. Can reduce. Allow you to beat over and come to the board. Get poppin'. Still not enough, though. Unfortunate. We are going to be able to pop here, though. Say goodbye to the Zhang Wan. Putting us in a pretty precarious position. And it's going to be pretty easy cleanup for Zark here, unfortunately. Or Lil Nick. If you guys had to guess, what do you think the breakdown looks like? Give me the top, I don't know, 5 decks. Yep, we're gonna get the concession scoop. Had a good attempt there, just not quite able to make it. Thank you to Eli, who, despite being under the weather himself, has got the breakdown for us. Kenyi, Ancient Warriors, Boojins, BLS, and Red Eyes. That is a... well then. Edit.com breakdown. I've got some bad news for everyone. We might be here for a while. Because the most entered deck is Altergeist. Troll despairs in the chat. Disparage. That is a lot of Altergeist. Oh no. I'm not ready for this. We will watch one at some point, but I want to watch Red Eyes first. But yes, 18 Altergeist, 17 Yubel, 17 Tenyi, 16 Live Twin, 8 of which are using the Amazement engine, 7 Salamangrate, 6 S-Force, 5 Lunalight, Red Eyes Speedroid, 4 Rockets, 3 Ancient Warrior, 2 each of Clock Dragon, Fire Fist, Gandora Orchis, Medolce, Phantom Knight, Trickstar, Witchcrafter. We need to watch some Witchcrafter too, if possible. 1 each of Abyss Actor, Pure Amazement, Buster Blazer, Crusadia, Dark Magician, Destiny Hero, Gimmick Puppet, Ice Barrier, Infernoid, Magician Girls, Metal Foes, Nekroz, Orchis, Salamangreat Code Talker, and Triamid. All right, Red Eyes Fang with Chain, get yoinkin', your Kluger is mine. Using the graveyard effect of Black Meteor Dragon to grab us another copy of Red Eyes Fusion, giving us gas. Red Eyes / Dragon to the field, Crackdown to get yoinkin'. We have an equip, so we're gonna go ahead and say no to that. Red Eyes reverse, and don't even have an opportunity to do anything before we get the concession. Game number 1. And go into Red Eyes. Okay.
Duel.
We're going to go ahead and set before flipping our Red Eyes face up, grabbing ourselves a copy of Red Eyes Fang with Chain, Red Eyes Fusion, dumping the Black Meteor Dragon for follow-up on the next turn. Going to get burning, set another back row, MST on the known quantity. It is a Red Eyes Fang with Chain. It's going to go away. U-Bell to the field. We're going to begin the U-Bell shuffle, going into Terror Incarnate before Ultimate Nightmare. Grabbing ourselves a Miracle Contact. This is going to get us into our Neos Kluger. Effect Veiler to negate here, ensuring that we cannot burn and destroy for 3,500, piercing the darkness. And nothing we could do there, unfortunately.
Duel.
Okay. Missed that setup there as I was just... wait, what? How do I come back to turn 7 and nothing is happening? How do you brick that badly? Oh my god. Well, I guess we take it, huh? Well then. Why am I platinum? Because I am? Is that a problem? I haven't had a chance to play a lot this month. Like, what's the big deal?
Let's duel.
Also, we were doing Rush Duel for like, you know, the last like week. What deck am I gonna use? I don't know. Some of the new decks. Just haven't had an opportunity. We do a lot of like tournament streaming, or I've just been busy. There's not a lot of time for ladder streams. Okay, so we're gonna get the 4 Fuki Madoshi Piper here, or rather 3. Going for a copy of Crystal Wing, set 2 back row and pass. And there it is, the Triamid Giga Chad. Starting things off with a cruiser into King Golem. Cruiser effect grabbing us a copy of Hunter. We'll summon that Hunter. Going to battle. We will get destroyed. Sphinx now big enough to take out the Synchro Dragon. Cannot use this effect to boost as we have turned off all effects. Cruiser effect searching for a copy of Dancer. Dancer to the field. Get dancing. We're going to attack in, and that's just lethal on board. I would never cog day 1, dude. That is like the biggest waste of ability to play the game and have fun. I always save my King of Games for end of month. I like playing in Legend. Did Speedroid just lose to Triamids? Giga Chad, yes.
Let's duel.
All right, Triamid loading, adding a copy of Cruiser to hand. Cruiser searching for a copy of Hunter. Did we even see what the skill was, by the way? Spell Specialist. Ah, yes, okay, I see now. Okay. We're gonna go for the pulse here. Get popping. Forbidden Lance. We will lose our field spell and our back row, but because of the protection effect of the fortress, we will not lose our monsters. Going in for a copy of our Flare Wing Synchro Dragon. We'll then go into a Crystal Wing. Did not activate the Sphinx, as it just would have been negated. However, now that we are into the King Golem, we can safely attack in and trigger our destruction. Sphinx to the field, attack in, boost, and that is clear, easy lethal. Shalnark takes it. Game number 2. Okay. Got another match.
Duel.
Hey, added Meluseek to hand. We're going to go for the Amaze Attraction. Get flippin'. That does end our turn here. Going into a copy of Linkuriboh, Meluseek triggering, adding a copy of Multi-Faker to hand. We're then going to go Manifestation into the Meluseek. Multi-Faker, we'll see that. Go ahead and summon Warning Point. We will then go for a copy of, or rather bounce it back with Compulsory. Activating Boral Launch, getting our field spell. Allowing us to special summon out 1 and 2. We're going to go for a booster dragon here. Dynamiscus. Quick launch to get out another body. Dillinger's dragon to the field. Tracer, get us another body. Horror House will get flippin', bring back the Dynamiscus as well. Get bookin'. We're going to go for a copy of the Nightmare Phoenix here. Hit that field spell. Take out the Tracer. We are down to nothing, but just our copy of Nightmare Phoenix. Quick launch, attack in. Not sure why we quick launched there. I mean, I guess it does get us to a copy of Rocket Tracer. And with that, Hip AMR will be able to survive into game number 2. Hello, Drewy. Hello, Bash.
Duel.
All right, Arlecchino to the field. We're going to go into a copy of Evil Swarm Nightmare. We will attach a copy of Cyclocoaster, grabbing another copy of Arlecchino. Compulsory, which we will chain our Canadia to, bring it out. Arlecchino will see that. Dynamiscus to get Bonetian. Necro Fusion in response. We're going to chain our Dynamiscus. Out comes the Borreload Furious Dragon. We can get poppin'. That seems like a fair trade to me. Link off into the Nightmare Phoenix. Get poppin'. Take everything, leaving 1 back row. Now, it's kind of interesting. We are playing Altergeist Amazement. Altergeist does very easily Xenolock itself, so we do have to work around some of those limitations. Seems that we were able to do so in game number 2. Game 3. Hello, CM Schofield. Thank you so much for the watch streak, my friend. I appreciate you.
Duel.
Okay, Meluseek to the field. Book of Moon. We're going to pop our Book of Moon in response, get that free material. Pot of Duality, revealing off of the top. The Cyclocoaster. Set 1, 2, and 3. We're going to link off into a Void Ogre here. Cyclocoaster effect. We're going to go ahead and negate there. You will not get your search. Dynamiscus in response to that. Take out the Void Ogre. Meluseek linked off. We're going to trigger our effect to grab a copy of Silcoitus. Interesting. Silcoitus to the field. Necrofusion in response. Manifestation in response to that. Out comes the Borreload Furious Dragon. Arlecchino effect to summon itself to the field. exclamation point breakdown if you'd like to see the breakdown. Warning point in response to the Arlecchino. Sure. Not really going to be able to do anything here. Red Eyes 1, 2-1. Oh, right. I forgot that it was Lemon's turn. Elemental Hero Stratos, thank you so much for the resubscription, my friend. I appreciate you greatly. Coming up on 1 year. Means a lot to me, my friend. Now, we are going to attack directly. By doing so, we force the Borreload Furious Dragon to be proactive. Still Coitus. We can chain in response. Furious Dragon will chain in response to that. Take out the Arlecchino. And we'll get in for 1100. Here comes the top deck of all time. I changed the emote. It's GRD now, Stratos. Ling Karibo effect. Negate. Now we did return the ooh, okay, we got multi-faker. We do have our manifestation. We turned off of the Selcoitus. We're gonna be able to get rid of the Dillingeris here. Back into the extra deck that it didn't come from. Book of Moon, put the Selcoitus face down. That's fine with me. Well, actually, is it? The manifestation will trigger to bring back the Meluseek. It does stop us from getting another copy of Selcoitus to the field. Eight hours minimum. I don't think it'll be that long. Book once again. Dynamiscus chaining in response. Hello, BMAT. Link off into a Nightmare Phoenix. Meluseek effect. And we can just put lethal on board. And Lemon will take it. Well done. What were my last words? Hmm? Well, I mean, it's what we're here for. I'm committed. Oh, damn. FLCL. Are we out here to have some hot takes about Altergeist?
Duel.
Altergeist is gonna like win the tournament, and they're gonna be out here like, yeah, they just got lucky. They got really lucky. Like nine matches in a row. You know, it happens sometimes. Witchcrafter creation. We're doing the Witchcrafter shuffle. Bring out another copy of Hane. We got, oh my god, the only thing better than one copy of the only thing better than one Hane is two Hanes, let me tell you. Hungry to stop the attack here. Personal spoofing. Grab ourselves a copy of Multi-Faker. Multi-Faker to the field, triggering here. We're gonna go Holiday, return it to hand. Collaboration. We got access to a pop right now. Go for the Link Karibo. Meluseek, searching for a copy of Marionetter. We'll then go for a Hextia here. Marionetter effect, setting a copy of Manifestation. Hane, get poppin'. Hextia gonna be able to search for a copy of Multi-Faker here. Personal spoofing in response to the pop. Manifestation. Bring back the Hextia, adding a copy of Conquery. Multi-Faker. Oh, this is going to be a fun grind. Hextia effect to negate the creation returning to hand. Well, that was certainly an act of all time. I mean, I guess it does slow down a little bit, but come on now. Collaboration. We're going to go for spoofing here. Hane, get poppin', and with that, we're going to get the concession scoop. Witchcrafters take game number 1. Okay. And actually, we do need to hop out of this. We got a match about to go to time. This match, in fact, so we got to watch it live. Pool 2, round 2 has begun.
Duel.
All right, we've got one back row. Vare on the field for the negates. Still Coitus, set 2. We're going to go Creation, adding a copy of Schmeta. Schmeta to the field. Ballista Squad to pop. MST in response. Go into the Hain. Multi-Faker effect. Hain with the pop. Take out the Multi-Faker. Go for the Melusine. Shimeta dumping a Pitor. Genny gonna go ahead and bring back the Vare. Attack in. Conkery to stop. Vare to negate. But we will call off the attack. Okay, it looks like the match actually ended, so that's good. Pool 1, round 2 has begun. All three of the cards are good. That set took 2 minutes. Excuse me. Manifestation, Patronus in response. We go for the Genny here into the Shmieta, into the Hain. A warning point on that. Genny effect. Shmieta get dumping. Pitor get dumping. Silcoid. Oh, because we're negated. Right. Alrighty. If you ever suspect that your opponent is slow playing, if you have recording software, you can always record. I'm not saying it'll necessarily do anything, but if you feel it's genuinely malicious, you can always do a mod call. Okay. I am going to take this opportunity to put my ice cream away, so when we return, we will have round 2. Be right back. Excuse me. Let us find our next match. It is in fact not your chat anymore. Get rid of the chickens, please. Thank you. This is in fact a no chicken zone. Yeah, I had to walk away anyway, so get edged, I guess. Appreciate your understanding. We are looking show me them new decks. Oh, here we go. Ash. How many rounds? It'll be 5. All right, Leader Cola versus Styles. Let us do some 10-y things. We are going to end on Shaman, or not Shaman, Draco Berserker, 1 card in hand, access to all the good stuff in the graveyard. Get Mill in here, Solar Recharge, Charge of the Light. Well, okay, we just literally have everything. We're going to go Lumina here, bring out the Raiden, go for the Black Rose Dragon, get Wiping, Draco Berserker in response. It's a little late now. Chithana effect, bring back. Go for the Devi Yadi, and that's it. Really? Okay. So we are watching Infernoid. Okay. Unfortunately, not able to capitalize off of the fact that basically everything was in the graveyard. Waiting. Nope. Don't tell me you, no shadow games, please. Oh, I don't have the time. I don't have the time or patience to wait for that to resolve. Let us find another match.
Duel.
All right. Going for the Red Eyes Black Meteor Dragon, getting a copy of Return of the Red Eyes, which we can activate this turn, bring it out, go for a copy of the Doom Rider, set 2 and pass. Silver Gadget into another Silver Gadget, going for the Gear Gigant X. We're going to get the pop here. Determination to Fight, grabbing a copy of Giga Ray's Gandora, and we're going to YOLO it and get punished for it. Red Eyes Spirit, bring back. And we have lethal on board. You have to understand, I basically had nothing to spend them on for like a year, Keeper. So a lot of people have a lot of points. Yes, Feo. Oh my Jesus. Well, got one.
Duel.
Oh my Jesus. Everyone. I'll have to like start doing more channel point bets or something. I also just need to figure out like what else is good for what else is good to do with redeems. I'm not very good at it is the problem. All right, what can we do here? Red Eyes Meteor Dragon. Black Meteor, rather. Red Eyes Insight. We're going to grab a copy of Red Eyes Fang with Chain. We're going to get Yoinkin, get Poppin'. Necrofusion in response here. Go for the Furious Dragon. Take out the Gandora. Orcus Nightmare. Harp Horror into the Symbol Skeleton. Red Eyes Fang with Chain. Get Yoinkin. We are then going to be able to grab a copies of Red Eyes Fusion. This should just be the end of it. Get burn in, attack in, and lethal. Just like a cat stream. Just like what? Dude, like, I don't know, get like a GoPro with like wireless and just let the cat run around. Like, what would that even be? I see 10 minutes since match end. You get it just gives you an icon in the channel PTRG, a little diamond. There's a limited number of them. It's like 50 or something. Maybe more. I think it depends on a couple different factors. You earn more by, it's kind of a lot, but it's also not, because it depends on, it's mostly been because of people just being around on and off over the year. In theory, the way that you make it so that other, like, newer people can get it is I just have to start doing channel point bets or something where you can earn points from, like, you know, bets and whatnot. I'm just really bad about it. I need to learn to be better at it, is the TLDR on that one. Let's find another match. And mods edit channel point rewards? I don't know. Okay.
Duel.
Red Eyes Reverse, getting a copy of Return of the Red Eyes. Going for a Flare Metal Dragon here. Revive the Red Eyes. Arlecchino effect here. We're gonna go for the Volo. Get poppin' in response. Okay. Amazing Time ticket, adding a copy of Arlecchino. We're going to be paying taxes this entire time. Return of the Red Eyes in response here. Getting a copy of the Cyclocoaster. Fang with Chain. Arlecchino will see that in response. We yoink everything. Meteor Comet or Black Meteor Comet Dragon to add the Red Eyes Fusion. We're going to go to battle. Crackdown. In response. This will allow us to stall. Going for a Dark Armed Dragon here. Bottomless Trap Hole. Will destroy it. We're going to link off into a Link Karibo. Black Metal Dragon. Adding a copy of Black Meteor Dragon. We really have no way to out this. Bruh. Comica. Gonna be able to attach another trap, or rather Set another trap. We're going to summon out our Borreload Furious Dragon. We will just scoop it up. On the following turn, Borreload Furious could pop another monster, pop the other back row, or pop the Crackdown, get their own monster back. That will be the end of game number 1.
Duel.
Okay. Going first here, we're going to set a copy of Cyclocoaster and 2 others. Come on. Summoning out our Red Eyes Black Meteor Dragon. We're going to go Bottomless Trap Hole here to stop the Red Eyes Black Dragon from hitting the board, which would have allowed us a rank 7 play. Cyclocoaster can attach to the opponent's monster. We're going to take you on a great, or rather, we're going to take you on a ride here. Arlecchino to the hand. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. Oh, we're in a bad way here. Arlecchino, get poppin'. Lost Wind. Negate. We're going to go into a copy of number 74, Master of Blades. Using our opponent's stolen Black Meteor Dragon. During either player's turn, when a card or effect is activated that targets this card, you can detach one Xyz material. From this card, negate the activation, and if you do destroy that card, then you can destroy one card on that field. I mean, if you're pushing for a lethal, it's pretty good. You're basically conceding that its attack is going to go through. Alrighty. Game number 2.
Duel.
All right, sorry about that, guys. Setting a copy of Horror House. We got our Canadia. We have a negate for anything targeting. All right, so we have 2 unknown back row. Hamika, which isn't going to be able to do anything here. We are just ending the turn. Activating Necro Fusion here. Going for a copy of the Meteor Black Comet Dragon. Get dumping, get burning. We are going to go ahead and yoink the Comica here. Interesting. Ice Dragon's Prison. Ah, so we yoinked it to have another targeting protection, right? Get rid of the Red Eyes Slash Dragon. Arlecchino to the field. Surprise! Piercing the darkness. We go to battle. We are going to go ahead and attach it to our own Arlecchino so we can pop a spell trap. Enemy controller, get yoinkin'. That's just lethal though, ain't it? 14. 26. Cheese play. Econ take successful. Xerox will take it in game number 3. Well done. Very nice.
Duel.
Yo, is that my boy Icy? You know I don't like to see you this early, bro. You know I would I would much rather not see you at all. Actually, wait, you're only 1-1. Are you just dipping early? Well, I don't mean it like that. Usually, typically, when Icy raids, it means he's out of the tournament, but he's only 1-1 now. That's a little confusing, unless he just decided he didn't want to play anymore. But regardless, good to see you, Icy. Hope you are well, my friend. Off stream, fair. Okay. I mean, not that it matters any which way. Going into double Dragon's Lords here. We're going to be able to bounce. So we just trade it across, grabbing a copy of 3 visits, set 1, pass a turn. We're just losing the resource game here, unfortunately. It'll be kind of crazy if Red Eyes actually does end up becoming like a true, actual good deck. It kind of feels like it might be close, if not already there. Bouncing Guan Yu. Wait. Did we not activate the effect? No, we did. Okay. Ice Dragon's Prison in response. Multi-Faker. Multi-Faker bring out the Meluseek. We can get poppin'. Henki grabbing a copy of the masterful Sunmo. Canadia get flipping. We can just flip that one back up though. Misplay. Unkery will stop the attack here rather. Right. Dodge over into the Silcoitus. Attack in. We can get sending. Guan Yun back to the field. This is just rude. Gonna go Meluseek into the Borreload. Defense of Changban. Why'd we activate the get poppin', but can we even out Borreload? I don't think we can. We would have to have a big enough monster and attack into it with the Zhangwan in hand, I believe. And we went all the way to time, bro. Stop. And unfortunately for Ash, we are not able to continue. Wait, what's happening here?
Duel.
Sharp.
Duel.
Cool. So why are these 3 minutes apart if it immediately goes to time? I guess it's because that's how long a match is.
Duel.
Nothing like being in game number 2, 40 minutes into the match. From the user, yeah, I timed him out so he couldn't spam in the Discord. Hopefully they get themselves, situated. All right. Multi-faker to the board. Defensive Changban. Hold on. No, stop. No. You do not get to head judging. Stop it. Because it's limit 1 and we don't have one anymore. Ah, yes, the one that just started. This duel is ending. Oh my god, stop it. Why? Konami. Okay, they're definitely gonna probably go to time, and we do not have. Okay, thank God. How many X2? I'll check in a moment.
Duel.
Oh. $132. 5 rounds, top 32. About 7. 7-ish. Okay. Pool 2, round 3 has begun. Spoofing into multi-faker into Silcoitus. Gonna bring out the loyal Guan Yun. We're gonna go ahead and pop the Silcoitus. Returning the field spell to hand. Sure. Ingenious Zhuge Kong. Does not currently have a negate right now, though. Double Dragon Lords. A battle. We do have Conquery. This will negate. We are very close to time. Even if you didn't have life point boost alpha, it doesn't matter. We're down 500. And time in round. As Ash has taken damage, Chris wins. Please surrender. We're out. Pool 1, round 3 has begun. It's the rules are by life point, so it doesn't matter if it's from a skill or not. It's the price you pay. Okay, let's go ahead and find ourselves another match. Okay. Just looking at different decks we could be watching right now. Well, that's a weird one. Sure. New deck plus funny deck. You got me. And we get a Harpy's brother cosplay. What? Did anyone join with Witchcrafters? Like 2, I think? 2 or 3? Exclamation point breakdown. Alrighty. We have two players that are 1-1. So a 50% win rate at the moment. That's Magician Girls at the top. Should we expect Invoke? Red Eyes to the field, activating our skills here. Red Eyes, Fang with Chain. Somebody wants to get yoinking. Oh no. Oh no, Elmaz. Have you been enjoying your newly buffed Red Eyes? Super Team Buddy Force Unite! Bring back the apple. One back row down. Excuse me. Well, regardless, good of you to still join us, Elmaz. We're happy to see you. Hope you are well, my friend. Does not even go to the battle phase. Was there any reason not to attack there? Apple hadn't... Wait. Yeah, we didn't have anything in hand, so what does it matter? That feels like a bit of a misplay. You're not motivated anymore because of the rush ban list? Well, my friend, stay tuned for this Sunday to see how people are going to play it going forward. Steals the chocolate. Steals the apple. Hello, Resaline. Well, to be fair, I mean, in Elmaz's defense here, Konami should be better with their initial releases or hit decks in a way that don't theoretically gut them. I mean, I agree. Excuse me. We all definitely wanted to see dragons get hit. I don't think, based on the fact that it looks like it's going to be in a really bad spot, I don't think anyone wanted it to be completely unplayable. And so hopefully the community does find a list that works out well, post-ban list. So all tourneys this week going as planned? What do you mean? Why wouldn't they? I mean, so far we've just had the Duel Links Meta Weekly. It was, you know, standard turnout, and I would say the event was enjoyable. The Grand Prix, so far seems to be going relatively smoothly, if a little bit slower because of Altergeist in such numbers. Yeah, the dolphining is the way you should approach any game like this. Realistically speaking. That's a win for Red Eyes. Oh, no. The jury stuff was theoretically was going to be last week. I ended up not having to go. I was theoretically going to have to be on a jury, but my number was not called in. Yeah. It was going to be a little annoying just because it theoretically would have been like a week, if not more, like almost 2 weeks, because of only being on weekdays, which meant I would have missed a bunch of work for it, and it would have been difficult to run tournaments. But didn't happen, so we'll take those. I don't think it was anything like that. Based on when I called to check if I needed to go in, they said that there was a settlement. So I'm guessing it was like a non-criminal trial case. How many copies? Theoretically 3. But you can play with less. Whatever. Do you get paid for jury duty? Yes, but a laughable amount. It depends on the jurisdiction that you live. They will typically pay different amounts. Where I live, day 1 and 2 are $10 a day, and then days 3 onwards are $25. Which, for anyone who doesn't know, here in the States, that's laughable. Oh, and yeah, and here's the best part. So when you're reading like the pamphlet and everything, right? When you're reading the pamphlet, they're even like, you'll have to provide your own lunch. I'm like, you can't even supply food for lunch? Like, we can't even leave so having done jury duty before, when you're on jury duty for the lunch break, you can't leave the building. So you have to buy their food there in their cafeteria, basically, or vending machines. Yeah, but it's like, it makes absolutely no sense. Anyways, we have set up a Red Eyes Flare Metal Dragon, a Volo, and double back row. That's a hell of a turn 1. Yeah, pretty much. It's your civic duty. Where I live right now, I believe minimum wage for most locations is approaching about $15 USD. Pop the apple. That's right, we're watching Magician Girls bring back the Red Eyes Black Dragon. Now you're gonna see a funny interaction. Bonish 2, bring forth the Borreload. Red Eyes Flare Metal Dragon has a neat little effect that says cannot be destroyed by card effects while it has Xyz material. Pop, pop. Oh no, I didn't lose anything. Effect Veiler, negate. Effect Veiler, negate. Oh, but show us a third one, please. You know, wouldn't it be funny to just attack once and then pass? Wouldn't it be like funny if you couldn't activate any card? All right, 2-0 victory for Red Eyes. Red Eyes looking pretty good, huh? How excited was I for the Geist buff? I am of two minds about it. Number one, as a tournament organizer, kind of cringe. However, as somebody who actually wants to see archetypes have a chance to shine, I was not happy at all with the way that they released them, as bad as they were. So if this puts them into a place of meta contention, is what it is. Guess we have some different tournaments for a while. Maybe we have to go back to side deck or something. Wouldn't side just give Geist, Live Twin, and S-Force more traps to tech? Yeah, probably. All right, 2 back row. Win the Wind Channeler into Speed Roid Terror Top. Terror Top effect into an Effect Veiler, negate. Clear Wing Acceleration, double yo-yo. Necro Fusion. Come forth. Borreload Furious Dragon. Meteor Dragon effect. Get ourselves another copy of Red Eyes Fusion, which we will activate here into the Black Skull Dragon. Red Eyes Reverse for a copy of Red Eyes Fang with Chain. Attack in. Fang with Chain. Allowing us to attack twice. Heightroid. Negate. Stilt Horse into Takatomborg. Takatomborg into Fukimadoshi Piper. Red Eyes Fang 2. Negate. Is it post skill buff? Yes. Speedroid R skill buffed.
Let's duel.
Any odd eyes enter today? No. I'm sorry. Was that a droll? Exclamation point breakdown. We main deck droll. Actually, like a really sick artwork. Hagoita! Dodge the effect. Oh no! Oh no! 4 plus 4. You know what's about to happen. Everything has got to go. Fight Drake, wipe it. Speedroid, double yo-yo, bring back the car, Turbo. Oh, he's not done yet. 3 plus 4. Clear Wing Synchro Dragon. And we will just scoop it up. Even though we didn't even have lethal on board. Fair enough. Wait, what? We ran out of time! No! I was so caught off guard that I didn't even notice it was Joey on the screen. Well, it is what it is. What are you gonna do? Really cool plays though, Master Cars. I mean, you popped off there. Like everyone saw it happen. You just needed to go a little bit quicker, unfortunately. Okay, find ourselves another match. Oh, don't want to watch you. Don't want to watch you. Might watch you. Not watching you. All right. I mean, how can I say no to 2-0 undefeated Triamid? Yep. That is, in fact, the timeline that we live in right now.
Duel.
Try a mid loading, going for the pulse here. Cruiser effect. Draw discard. And pass the turn. Dark hole. We can play around this nonsense. No dark hole no dark hole today, sir. Going for the Foxy here. Cynet mining. Wait, did we not use Foxy so we can use the graveyard effect? Interesting. We're gonna go for the pulse. Gets taken out. Sphinx to the field. Go for the Balinx. Pops the loading into the Sunlight Wolf. Sanctuary effect to reincarnate. Go Jack Jaguar here. Add the Gazelle back to hand. We'll go for a copy of King Golem, add the Dancer back to hand. Link off into Mrs. Radiant. Hunter. Guys, I don't think you understand just what the hell's about to happen. We are gonna be so unbelievable. And we have Gorgonic Guardian. I forgot. Mirror to the field. Attack in. Gorgonic Guardian. Reduce. 5,000 lethal. All we needed to do, everything that we were worried about, we just needed to return to Unga. We just needed to return. Tier 2 Triamids was real. It was just a couple years too early.
Duel.
All right, Pot of Duality, finding off of the top, a Triamid Master. Go for the loading here, Triamid Fortress, loading effect, add a Cruiser. Go for the Cruiser, into a King Golem, Cruiser effect, add the Hunter. Foxy, gonna find off of the top, gets lucky, finds the circle. Go for the Balinx, Gazelle effect in response. Security Dragon gonna be able to get bouncing. Now the funny thing about this is that we just get to resummon it right back to the field. Security Dragon does nothing. Cruiser adding a copy of Sphinx, 3 effects, and passes the turn. We're gonna force out that back row. Triamid loading returns to the field. Loading effect, Fortress effect. Grabbing a copy of King Golem. King Golem, Baboost. Triamid Cruiser, get searching. He had to use Foxy as his starter, Sean. Now, we do potentially have a play here. We'll see if we elect to go for it. Actually, I don't even think it matters. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We're just going to go in. Phalanx to protect. We will be able to clear the field here. What are you seeing? 2-0 undefeated Triamids is what you are seeing, pilot. All right, we did not use Foxy, so we're going to be able to Foxy here now. Nothing you can really do about it, as it does pop on resolution. Is what it is. What skill is he using? Spell Specialist. I mean, Dark Hole wouldn't even be that crazy. You'd wipe the field and then his Sphinx would come out. What do you do then? You know how big his Sphinx would be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So plus 3,000. Oh yeah, and loading would let you float. Like, genuinely, what do you do here? You've gone through your extra deck. Would double Dark Hole work? I guess. My mom says she apparently knows your mom and used to visit when you were younger, and she is glad you are doing good for yourself. Really? Okay, update jam. What are we going into? What are we up to? Oh, Rastaliger? Okay. Hold. And Sphinx saves. Oh, different name. Never mind. I forgot it's a different name. Signet Crosswipe, the Triamid Master. Additionally, normal summons the Hunter. Setting what is most likely our trap card. The Pulse. Go for the Gorgonic Guardian. Where the extra deck at? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, they're playing 3 effects. Why are we in attack position? During the end phase, we're gonna shuffle. It's not infinite resources. You have to banish. Come on, bro. To battle. Reduce. No. Moo's not in here. Shalnar takes it in game number 3. Three and 0, undefeated Triamids YouTube. I swear to God, Necro, I'm gonna. Oh wait, nope, you guys are reporting. Excellent. Nick, thank you so much for the follow. I greatly appreciate that. Hopefully you enjoy what we do here. All right, looks like both pools actually finished at the same time. I see you, stop it! Nah, that was a great duel, Thiago. Thank you so much, my friend. You are being too incredibly generous lately. Especially the day after your birthday. The lucky recipients of the generosity would be Diego Amaterasu, CIHU, Sihu 23, Philip 23, and Walk On Warrior. Thank you, everyone, for being here or being lucky enough to be gifted that sub. Actually, is still your birthday? What? I see. It is, what, 10 or 11 in the evening? Pool 1 and 2, round 4 has begun. Well, the thing is, we have a couple members of our community who are just a little weird. I don't know if it's like a cultural or religious thing, but they celebrate every day as their birthday. And so one of them, if you see him, always be sure to wish a happy birthday to Quantum. He celebrates his birthday each and every day. If you join his stream, be sure when you greet him, say hello, streamer. Happy birthday. He greatly appreciates when you do that. Marco, you can log out and back in. Sometimes Start GG will just log you out, and but it won't show you. That fixes the issue. I see you as checked in, Marco. Why are you asking me to check you in? What the hell? Okay, we move into round number 4. 5 rounds today. My birthday is in January. I will mention when it gets closer to it. Excuse me, what the hell? Have we watched some Witchcrafters? Yes. I am. I am a mutant goatfish. Let's so how many people here actually subscribe to? Okay, I know most people probably don't believe in actual astrology, but if you've ever looked at your sign and like the traits and whatnot, do you feel like you actually match those? I know that they're often made to be very vague so that like they can be a wide swath of people. All righty. Excuse me, what the heck is Honeybot doing here? All right, chat. Smash or pass? Bring forth the Dark Magician. Ass kinda fair. Dark magical circle. Get Bonetian. We're gonna take out the Lost Wind, which is useless against our non-effect monster. IQ the dark. Gonna get Bonetian here. Yep, Clock should be able to beat over it now, though. Never mind. Get out of here. And we have opened up the door for lethal. Bring forth the M-Duck just so that we can resummon our Dark Magician. What record? 2-1. Both of these players are 2-1. I don't take horoscopes seriously, but I think my friend does because our signs don't match well. So she thinks our friendship is doomed. Oh no. Oh no. And if you think about it, Kisara, that just makes it inevitable. Because if she thinks it's doomed, she'll make sure that it is doomed. Maybe not consciously. Stay far away from astrology girls, speaking from experience. Hey, I mean, counterpoint, if it matches and she's very enthusiastic about it matching, is that a problem? There are so many. Okay. So Capricorn personality traits, hardworking, 50-50. I would say yes, technically. Honest, yes. Sensitive, maybe. Stubborn, extremely. Ambitious, not at all. Critical, yes. Materialistic, no. Serious, yes. Loyal, yes. Determined, no. Organized, no. Structured, no. You all those things? I am not all of those things, my guy. I match like 2/3 of them. All right. Yep. Clock going first once again. Okay, but look, tarot is like fun. The fun thing about tarot is you can like literally make everything up. Like, I'm sorry, the fact that like, oh, you've drawn death and you're like, oh my God, so I'm gonna die. It's like, no, it just means about change. Yeah, death is a change. And it's like, no, it just means that you're undergoing a transformation. Yeah, a transformation from alive to dead. Death of the old self, yes. Each and every day we are changing. Every 7 years, every cell in your body is fully replaced. So if you think about it, are you really who you were from when you were young? No, that person is gone. Okay, so Mozart, Ship of Theseus is one of my favorite logical debates. Like, unironically, no joke. I am fascinated by the concept of the Ship of Theseus. It's too deep for you? What are you talking about? It's really simple, Eli. Ship of Theseus is my favorite instant fusion target. Stop. It is the ship or it isn't. Okay, but you do know how that goes, right? So the idea behind the Ship of Theseus is if you have a boat, if you slowly replace the boat over time, put a new plank, put a new sail, put a new oar, put a new wheel, everything. If you eventually replace every single individual piece, every nail, every piece of wood, every scrap of rope and fabric, is it the same ship as you started with? So that's a new boat. When did it become the new boat, Bash? Was it when you replaced the first nail? Or was it at the end when every piece changed? Or was it somewhere in between? And then Suba out here saying it's the same boat. Well, if it is the same boat, if you could take every piece that you replaced and rebuilt the boat entirely, and you now have 2 copies of the boat, which one is the original boat? Or do you have 2 instances of the same boat. At the end. So are you saying then, Bash, if we replaced every single piece except for a single nail, is it the original boat? Because technically you haven't replaced every single piece. You still have a piece of the original boat left. Sure, we named the boat. Exactly, Soul Glow. That stuff is fun to think about. Like, I don't think there's a right answer, and it's fun to think about. Going to Ebon Illusion here. I mean, that you can think that, Suba, but what about being 51% makes it a new boat? So if you were to upload your consciousness to a robot and your original self dies, and then are you still alive? Well, I mean, I think that's a very clear it's not you. Personally. The breakdown is not a lie. Exactly. That's like the thought experiments are fun because there is no true correct answer, or at least there probably isn't. Well, because like the robot one can be expanded upon. If you were to take your brain and move your brain into a robot, is that you? I think most people would probably say technically yes. Because there's a piece of you, a physical piece, but a piece. I think most people ascribe the sense of self to exist within the brain, right? But then that gets even weirder if you actually think about it, because I don't know how many of you actually, wait, did we not pop the Eternal Soul? That was a pretty big misplay. There's a lot of... I don't know how many people of you have looked into the concept of... the lobotomies that people would get, like, years and years ago, where they would basically split the brain into two pieces. It was typically for people who were suffering from extreme seizures. And so what's really fascinating about it is that they performed epilepsy. Thank you. The epileptic seizures. So what was so fascinating about it is one half of your brain deals with like sight, right? Like what you can see. And then the other side, like the one that control, like, what is it? It's memory and then sight or whatever. So basically they would have the people look at like a TV with like a partition blocking you from seeing on either side. And then it would show like a dog on one side and like a tree on the other, right? And they would tell the person, I want you to draw what you see. And then like they would, what would end up happening, they would have, what was it? It was like they would ask them to draw what they see and then write what they saw or something like that. And it would end up being that one side of the brain would say that there was a dog and then the other side would say it was a tree or whatever. Like, so it was almost like basically there were two different versions of yourself in your own head. Very fascinating stuff. If you haven't actually looked it up, I do recommend reading about it. It is absolutely fascinating. Because if you think about it, it starts to make you question, are there basically actually multiple versions of you in yourself or in your own mind, and it's just in your typical normal functional human, all those selves are working in concert, whereas in situations where that isn't the case, the different selves are basically diverging from one another, which is what causes the breakdown in sanity, activity, etc., etc. Anyways, sorry to ramble about that. I just find that stuff incredibly fascinating. Let us find another match. Who do we want to watch here? Are Witchcrafters any good? They're probably a good ladder deck. They're just not having any success in the tournament proper. No. But they're also not really getting played all that much, so it's kind of hard to judge. How it works, the grandfather's paradox? What do you mean? I mean, I know what the grandfather's paradox is, but... What about the grandfather's paradox? Biggest scam of Duel Links history? Okay, first of all, no. Come on, pilot. Amazement is being piloted to success right now, both in pure and in hybrid versions. Oh, right. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, witchcrafters, like, okay. I don't even. They kind of just need their fusion, right? At this point, to be competitive. I guess draping in theory would be really good. Draping, let me make sure I remember it correctly. Draping's the spell pop, right? No, it's the bounce. Because they're missing what? They're missing draping, the fusion spell, Aruru, by street rather. Yeah. All the leftover Witchcrafter cards are too strong. I don't think draping would be too strong. Also, I don't think by street would be too strong. By street is literally just a destruction protection from battle or card effect. Like, how is that big a deal? What does their fusion do? So it requires a Witchcrafter and a Spellcaster, 2700 attack, 2800 defense. When a spell card or effect or a non-fusion spellcaster monster's effect is activated, quick effect, you can activate one of these effects, but you can only use each effect once per turn. And the three, so you can use all three, but you have to have 3 different activating activations. Destroy one card on the field, special summon a level 6 or lower Witchcrafter from hand or deck, and add a Witchcrafter spell trap from your graveyard to your hand. It would absolutely have to, if they were to add it. What do you mean buy street is crazy? Like, what do you mean buy? We literally have the other one, the scroll, which is like, okay, which is one that you can play on the field. All it does is give you protection one time. If you think protection from destruction one time is broken, like, I don't know what to tell you. Having a reoccurring Neos fusion like protection is pretty good. Oh no, if only there was stuff like Compulse, IDP, MST to destroy it. Like, I don't know. There's a ton of different, or not MST, but it would come back, so you would want Cosmic, but I think, okay, if you want to be real, I think if you added Buy Street, I think the deck would be good. I'll leave it there. Just give them Buy Street. Hello, Wanted. All right, can we defeat Lunalight Leo Dancer Pass? I'm guessing the answer is probably no. We lived with 100 life points, but okay. Raw ID. We couldn't even if we had IDP, it didn't matter because we kept our graveyard clear. Oh my god. Oh my Jesus. I load into a match and what do I see? Pure Orchist and Gimmick Puppet. You two need to move on. Let it go. That's right. I'm talking about you, Dr. Dinosaurio. Of course he is. He'll play that deck until he dies. And somehow make it work. I refuse, Wanted. Now what? Let them change their decks? No, not let them. Make them. Dr. Dinosaurio and Ertl, submit new decks or you will be DQ'd. Guys, I just want to point out how much abuse that I take. from my former team member wanted. Now, for those of you that don't know, when I do play Master Duel, typically I like to play Labyrinth because that is like my real life deck. And what do I get this morning? Just out of the blue, unprompted, for absolutely no reason. Just a random message. Absolutely toxic.
Duel.
Okay. As I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, tail end of a cold, so occasionally the throat tickle gets the better of me.
Duel.
I mean, who plans to play against freaking Infernoid? Monster Gate? Add cat hug. I can do that. I like this one. Both of these players are 2-1, by the way. Do you like poutine? I don't think I've actually ever had it. One card left in the deck, by the way. Okay. God damn it. Nico! Alrighty, let's find another match. Halka Fibrax would be crazy. What are you talking about? It would be a one card Link frickin' 4, right?
Let's duel.
Personal spoofing here. Adding a copy of Conkery. Because we already have the multi-faker into the Silcoitus. Going for the Heavenly Dragon Circle. Grab the Ashina. Warning point to negate. Spoofing. What the? Sends the Meluseek back. Ah, we want the Marionette fair. Valor to dodge. Valor to negate the negate. Wait. No, we still get the search. We do have the Mapura this time. Spoofing to dodge, though. Wait, doesn't it still negate? Yeah. So I'm sorry, what was negated? The monster that's in your deck right now. I'm sorry, the monster in my deck is negated. Yes. Don't worry about it. Flawless perfection here. Get rid of the field spell. Add Hara effect. Bring out the Ashina into a Monk. Ashina into a Vishuda. Conkery to stop the attack. Negate. Silcoitus. Get spinning. Mapura to negate the negate. Conkery to stop the attack once again. Meluseek, get searching. Grabbing a copy of Silcoitus. We are fully under control at this point. Get sending. Go for the Monk. Nahada to the field, personal spoofing, grabbing a copy of Meluseek. Get controlled. We're gonna go warning point here into multi-faker, and we get the concession scoop. Beam takes it in game number 1. Okay, looks like pool number 1
Duel.
is in round 5. Pool 1, round 5 has begun. 7 players, X and 2, will top. What is most likely to come to Duel Links? Construct, Apcolone, or Winda? Construct seems the most likely to me. Construct is really good, but it's not broken. Getting in for 1400 damage total. We're gonna go Meluseek. Meluseek gets sending. Wait, did we really not try and send the Berserker? Why? That feels like a misplay.
Let's duel.
Do you think Super Poly will move? No, Super Poly stays limit 1. Come on now. That card is ridiculously good. Okay, going through the Tenyi line here. Vishuda into the Draco. And end on the Berserker. Or sorry, the Berserker. 1 for 1, which we can now run thanks to Spoofy no longer being limit 1. We're gonna attack in. Get sending. Activate spoofing here to add a copy of Conquery. Brings the Silcoitus out to the field. Vessel dumped to the graveyard, adding a copy of Adhara. Canadia, put that face down. Attack in. Conquery. Meluseek will search for a copy of Marionetter. Wait. Okay. Silcoitus effect. Got it. Marionetter setting a copy of Manifestation. We'll then go into a copy of Meluseek, tagging out, sending the Vishuda to the graveyard. Chthona to the field. Silcoitus, send that back. And then we'll flip down the wait. Ah, we normal summoned. Got it. Back in, get sending. We are fully under control. Why is this not an attack position? And Altergeist will make it in game 3. All right. Looks like pool 2 also in. Pool 2 is also in round 5. Quick reminder, across both pools, about approximately 7 X2 should top. What should all cards should arrive limit 1? Well, there's what should and what will. There is a possibility they give us Winda. And if you give us Winda, it needs to be limit 1. Well, it's not just the fact that the effect is negatable. There's a lot of back row that can deal with Winda. Also, a lot of skills can just let you summon out something that can beat over it, like as a normal summon. So is it a problem? Eh. I don't think anyone ever said MST couldn't come. Who the heck said that?
Let's duel.
Alrighty. We've got Cole versus Reagan here. This is going to be Speedroid. Binding off of the top. A copy of Forbidden Lance. But wait. Let me pull up the list. Henry, are you telling me that you're out here like writing like a manifesto that you had for like years? Every single time that you saw a hot take that you just couldn't stand, it was just like you know, brought out your book, wrote it down. MST can't come because it has no cost. Snap the book closed. Just glare at them. One day I'll expose you. That's right. We've got Mech Knight Witchcrafters. What in the heck is this? We're not really in a good spot, though. Will Henry become the new Curry of the community? Expose them all, Henry. Every single one of them. You can find him on YouTube at Henry_Kota. We go to battle. Cole is like hard countered in this matchup. Purple Nightfall effect. Pain effect. Clearwing putting in absolute work here. Get Baboos 7,400. Jesus. Hell, homie. Get absolutely farmed. Oh my goodness. Incredible.
Let's duel.
Okay. I don't think Twin Twister is too strong. I mean, it would be annoying to get constantly blown out by it, but sure. Do I think the game is already ready for Dogmatica? I mean, we'll probably start getting Albaz lore stuff sometime 2024. First, we must finish Dual Terminal. Well, aren't we getting new Dual Terminal cards, Sakadetsu? Which means that could come later. Actually, let me ask you this. What about the new Melodious cards that they leaked? Or not leaked, but showed. Could we get some of those, Sakadetsu? Hello, issue. Am I excited for the Constellar and L-Swarm skills? Not for them specifically, Resoline, but for what they represent. For two reasons. One, it's a bunch more of just random decks getting a skill, which is awesome, because the more you do that, the more likely some of my favorite old skills are to get cards, and that's great. That said, I'm definitely curious to see people cook with them and see, like, it all depends on what we get with them in as well. Like, will Elswarm get Ophion? Excuse me. Is Constellar gonna get Pleiades? Stuff like that. Like, if they get those cards, it's gonna be pretty cool. And I am like, I don't know about you guys, but I am absolutely down for a world where not only we transition to a basically not lore deck, maybe it's kind of lore deck, but you know how everyone complains about anime decks bolstered by anime skills? If you give me skills for non-anime decks that treat them like anime decks, I get excited at the possibilities. Like, does that mean that, you know, eventually we could get something like, you know, down the line, what, a Tri-Brigade skill? Obviously not on release or anything, but like my head just goes like, just imagining all the cool skills you can do for all the different decks out there. They could at least show the skill at the start of the match. I do agree that showing the skill is something they should consider. Yes. Can I get a better water skill for Rio? I mean, you can just play Rio with whatever, you know, archive skill you want. Legend skills, more of bait skills. What are you talking about? One of the best deck in... One of the best decks in the game currently uses an archive skill. What's the best deck? Probably still Tenyi, technically. It has like the best generic matchup spread. Remains to be seen if that's going to hold true, but I still think that's the case. Aren't we just like giga dead here? Wait. Yeah, we're just dead. Alrighty, Witchcrafter's Fall, speed or rather Witchcrafter Mech Knight getting hard countered. Well done. What's my favorite sidekick from each Yu-Gi-Oh anime? I mean, DM's easy, Joey. GX. Who do we count as sidekicks in that one?
Duel.
Chaz wouldn't be a sidekick though, would he? I don't think Chaz counts. Yeah, it'd probably be Cyrus. He at least has a satisfying conclusion to his story arc. Five Ds would have to be Jack. Well, no, Jack's the rival, but I guess it doesn't. Who do we count as like? It's got, I mean, okay, if we count everyone, it's got to be Jack. Like, Jack could have unironically been... Leo did not do anything. What are you talking about? The three-way duel with him, Jack, and Luna versus Aporia is really good. That's a good conclusion. Or not conclusion, but a good story beat for him. So I can't use Jack because he's considered rival. Okay, then it's probably Leo. But mostly because I don't like Crow is fine. I just don't like Crow. Like, okay, let me clarify. It's not that I don't like Crow. I'm like indifferent to Crow. I don't know. Leo getting to have his moment during the Aporia duel just kind of makes it like that whole fight is just great. Zexal, I hate everyone. No, wait. I like Zexal, but I hate the characters. I guess Astral. Can I pick Astral? For Arc 5, it's easily Shay. Shay like makes Arc 5 for me. Every time he gets to like fight somebody and just absolutely destroy them, I get a big old smile on Sawatari, I mean, he's fine, but you have to understand, Reseline, I love a duelist who like will just absolutely annihilate someone, and not because of like you know, BS plot armor, but just because they're like, I ain't here to play no goddamn game. I am just gonna destroy you. I'm gonna take everything from you and leave you with nothing. Like his introduction, the introduction duel of Shay, when he takes on all three of those guys and has like the friggin' like, I don't know, 12,000 attack monster that just like like it was the perfect way to introduce him. You're just like, oh my holy crap, who is this guy? Yeah, that's right, Hans. Rise Falcon just absolutely annihilated. Oh, it's such a great scene. I'm sorry. Arc 5 is kind of... Rise Falcon won first place for most memorable Arc 5 summon. Oh, sure. Absolutely. I can see that. Brains is... I don't know. Like, it has to be Soul Burner, right? Like, everyone else is just a trash can. Like, they get just pushed to the side so hard. Playmaker is the sidekick. Revolver is the rival, so you can't choose Revolver. We're talking about sidekick. I'm following your guys' damn rules here. Does I count? I would say yes. I still think Soul Burner beats out I. Revolver, I mean, everything Revolver did was amazing. Like, come on. Nobody's disputing that, dude. Like, Revolver activating Mirror Force was like you guys remember, right? When Revolver freaking activated Mirror Force, everyone lost their goddamn minds because they were like, oh my god, no way, Mirror, he's destroying his entire board, everything's gone, oh no! That's a 2-0. Red Reboot was better. I mean, I guess. Yeah. I mean, no. Red Reboot would be... It was... Okay. Mirror Force was funny for the nostalgia. Red Reboot was better if you were, like, approaching it from the, like, modern player perspective of, like, yeah... Yeah, no more traps for you. Oh, destroy them. That's right. You get to have your there won't be a next turn moment. Absolutely not. Brains duels were good. They just took like 4 episodes each, or at least they felt that way. You'd be like, so how many turns did we get through in this 23 minutes? And it's like 1. Oh, Jesus Christ. 37-minute duels are real. All right, what are we gonna watch here? Just a couple matches left. Is Triamid there? Would you like to think Triamid is there? Remind me. I know this is really bad. My memory is terrible. Who was playing Triamid again? Shalnark, right. We can check how they're doing. I know you all want to believe. Guys, I have bad news for you. Shalnark is 3-2. After going 3-0, they lost twice. Oh no. That said, they probably have really good odds of making it just based off of tiebreakers. We'll see.
Duel.
All right, we got EM Maker versus Maestro Kimpembe. This is going to be Madolche versus Lunalight. We are building our board here. Chocolate a la mode. Bring out the hoot cake. Into the mess and gelato, grabbing a copy of our Madolche Knights. Go for the glass souffle. Set 3 and good luck, gamer. Fire formation Tenki, grabbing a copy of Lunalight Emerald Bird. Show us Geist mirrors. Oh, I got you, bro. Don't you worry. Emerald Bird will get negated. Wolf effect. Alleviation, get discarded. Into a copy of Leo Dancer. Glass souffle. Making itself immune. It don't matter. It has all got to go. Getting in for 3,600. Switcheroo, and we did not draw into our answer. Maestro takes game number 1.
Duel.
All right, Book of Moon. Will Yep. When you fold to a book. Let's go ahead and speed through this really quick. We are incredibly dead. Chateau, and that is just lethal.
Duel.
All right, let's see how this one goes down. We're gonna go Tenki. Well, we are going second. The problem here is that if we have any kind of play at all, we can just non-targeting spin, which is just the out. Now we do have Nightmare, but I sense a book in our future. Oh, switcheroo. Mageline. Okay. Edincessor. Get flippin'. Ah, but we have the chalice. Okay, well, we know how this goes from this point. And does not even hang around for it. Fair enough. As the answer. We're approaching the end of the Swiss rounds. We will know the top cut in just a few. All right, the final game of the final match of Swiss. Game number 3.
Duel.
Okay. We're going to get hit with a Lost Wind here. That's going to stop the Leela effect permanently. Excuse me? Oh, no. Oh, well, we are just dead. Okay, then. Swiss rounds are completed. Let's go ahead and go find out who made it and who didn't. Okay, stick around, guys. We will be right back as we transition to the top 32. I'm going to do the deck breakdown. Be right back. Alrighty. Thank you for your patience, everyone. We have the top 32 breakdown. We'll be ready to start watching our matches. We are back. In the top 32 today, we have 8 Tenyi, 5 Live Twin, 1 using Amazement Engine, and 1 on Meknights. We have 3 Red Eyes, 3 Salamangrate, 1 on Code Talker Alive, 2 Altergeist, 2 Lunalite, 2 Speedroid, 1 Pure Amazement, 1 Dark Magician, 1 Neos Ubel, 1 Medolce, 1 Phantom Knight, 1 S-Force, and 1 Triamid. Okay, let's find our first match of the day. Or the first match of the top 32. Correction. So what takeaways can we well, keep in mind, Gym Leader Brawl, the Triamid got in on tiebreakers. That it's like 3 and 2, so I wouldn't read too much into that one. Probably the most interesting takeaways is the fact that Red Eyes is probably more of a deck than people are giving it credit for. Speedroid Unnerf is pretty decent for the deck. Neos Ubel might be more, might be on its way out ish. Altergeist obviously did not have a great conversion, only 2 of 18. We would have to analyze all the actual match data, I think, to decide what that actually means. But Lunalite 2 making it in is interesting. The Dark Magician out of nowhere, just sort of farming. Pure Amazement making it 4 and 1. Very interesting there. Tenyi continuing to I wouldn't say Altergeist is looking bad, it's better. People are still like, I understand the sentiment. I don't want to just dismiss it. I think the deck is better, but it is still, yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Live Twin and Tenyi remain the dominant decks of the format currently. Amazement proving to be a decent addition to the deck. Salamangrate with its great just longevity and staying power and access to Dark Hole. Honestly, though, for me, it's probably, my eyes are on Red Eyes right now. As we went from 5 to 3 Red Eyes. Alrighty, Crow effect here is going to stop this from being guaranteed lethal. A battle. Not able to secure lethal here. Double back row. Do have access to our Red Eyes Black Meteor Dragon. What's the lo-fi song? Just look up Yu-Gi-Oh! Lo-fi. It's the one that oh, who is it that hosts it? TGS Anime hosts. It's this one here. So looks like this version is not running a Summon Skull to be able to go into Black Skull Dragon. Sorry guys, mod call. Do I still have physical cards? Yeah. I always keep a couple decks on hand. Jay, I would probably hold off. If you're not someone that can like go into every box, with how exciting the New Year's stuff is looking, I would personally wait. Technically both. Bash. I keep I have a, like right now, the decks that I have actual physical copies of, I have Harpies, I have Tri-Brigade, I have Lyrilisk, Labyrinth, TG. I mean, if you're like a whale or a dolphin Jay, then that's fine. I just meant from like a not assuming that you get everything. The TCG can be pretty expensive, yeah, depending on what deck you want. Like if you're buying like if you're just buying a deck from scratch, like if you want a meta deck right now, you're probably paying $500-600. Like anything that needs the Duel Star engine right now, you're paying $400 just for that. But they reprint most of the good stuff. Not the stuff that you need currently. Bash, I want you to go look up. Do me a favor. Go look up. Yeah, SP Little Knight. Go look up the Duel Star engine cost. I don't care how much decks in the past were, BMAT. I'm talking about now. Yeah, just because you can point out to something stupid like, you needed this world's exclusive card? Like, no. It is not. Yes, it is cheaper, but it is still extremely expensive. Come on. There was a thread on Twitter. Who posted it? I believe it was Galzo. He's like, hey, look, Fire Kings are doing exceptionally well right now. You can buy 3 structure decks and a small engine and do exceptionally well. And then everyone had to point out, yeah, you can buy the 3 structure decks for like $30 and then pay $400 to $500 for the Duel Star stuff. And a small engine. I don't even think it was clickbait. It was a Twitter post. I think certain players are genuinely out of touch. They believe, for example, that oh yeah, just spend your $400. Like, guys, why didn't you know that you needed to buy this engine when it was only $250? You should have bought it then. And it's like, I was hoping the price would go down and I wouldn't be treated like Konami's pay pig. We're using Forbidden Lance here to make sure that we can't be used as part of material for a fusion. Wait, we have Piercing the Darkness. Oh wait, no, it doesn't affect us, right? Duh. You can perfectly top in local. Okay, I hate that argument so much, Nick. When I build a deck, I want to build a good deck. I don't want the budget version. I don't want baby's first version. I want the deck as it is meant to be played. I'm not even making fun of locals. That's like telling someone who's making a deck in Duel Links, hey, like, hey man, like, yeah, this deck's kind of expensive, but you can play with like one of the 3 ultra rares. It's just like a budget version of it. And it's like, homie, at the end of the day, I want the good version. I don't want the bad version. I want the good version. Like, and I'm not trying to like to dog like, oh no, Forbidden Lance, a second copy, ensuring that we cannot get boosted by piercing the darkness. Did we do this during the damage step? No, but it looks like we don't have, wait, this doesn't trigger during the damage step. We could still, okay, that doesn't do anything for us here. Okay, drawing, we'll get to draw, but that doesn't do anything for us. Any Saturday or Sunday tournaments? Okay, hold. We just need to not have Lance number 3, which we have. No. Sano takes it. We have Acceleration Gates single elimination on Saturday and the Rush Duel tournament on Sunday. Top 16 players, be sure to send me your deck list built in the DLM deck editor. But yeah, my biggest gripe, and I will literally like never shut up about this. I do not understand why Konami just doesn't treat us like the OCG. Just do it like the OCG. Have the cheap versions of the cards that everyone can get, and then you have the shiny versions that people want to rarity bump into. People will do it. But like anytime that you recommend it, it's like, what's the argument against it other than we want Western players to be our piggy bank? Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. It makes no sense to me.
Let's duel.
Dark Arm was a common in the OCG at release. Beautiful. Going for the Meteor Black Comet Dragon. Get discarded. Red Eyes Reverse for a copy of Red Eyes Fang and Chain. Triple back row. Vote with your wallet. Soul Glow, the problem with that is you're not... Let's be honest. Konami's response, even if you could literally get every like, I mean, literally every single player in the TCG on board to just not buy cards for like, I don't know, 3 months at all. Konami would be more likely to just be like, okay, we're not going to do Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. It'll just be in the OCG. Forbidden Lands to stop the negate, or the yoink rather. Gonna go for the pop here. We want to stop our opponent from being able to go into Takatomborg. And we'll get the concession scoop. Okay. Tie it up. Also, personally, after the complete reprint of all the staples in the rarity collection, I don't accept people that still complain about the price of the cards. Nick, are we just going to ignore the fact that they, after doing that, immediately released a bunch of cards that cost hundreds of dollars that you need? How many copies of SP Little Knight are standard in almost every deck list now? Quick answer, by the way, it's 2. You know how much that card is? At minimum? Last time I checked, it was $100. It's not 1. Standard is becoming 2. That's awesome, Sean, Steven. When did that happen? Was that a while ago? Was that like before Master Duel? Charlie's huge into like everything Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, I believe, doesn't he own like literally every single card that you can get a hold of except like you know, stuff like Tyler the Warrior or whatever. I don't understand. I just don't understand how people can complain about the complaining about the prices. I shouldn't have to decide, should I pay rent this month or buy a Yu-Gi-Oh deck? Okay, Lil Nick, once again, if I swear to God, if I hear this, you can just play on a budget one more goddamn time, Yeah, I could also play with a god, like, you know, a Kaiba structure deck from 2001 or whatever the hell. Doesn't mean that I'm gonna, like, yeah, I could play a bad deck. I could play and lose. That's cool. I love going into games knowing that I have literally no chance to win. That's awesome. Well, unfortunately for Jinzo here, this is going to be it. By being able to get into the Kite Drake, we can make, we can nuke the board, go for the Chanbara, double attack, lethal. A fantastic duel, but unfortunately, Red Eyes will fall. Alrighty, let us find another match. This is the amazement. And Lil Nick, by the way, I'm not like trying to make fun of you or anything. I'm just somebody that likes to argue, and you're talking about a topic that I personally am pretty angsty about. I would buy a lot more physical cars if they didn't cost like stupid amounts of money. I will never play on a budget. I'm gonna make the best version of a deck I can. The one exception I had to make was for TG. I bought the TG. I bought the cards I needed for TG. And here's the problem. Even TG wants to play the friggin' Duel Star engine. But I'm not going to pay $400 to make a bad deck slightly less bad. So that deck I'll just never play. Do I have Barone? Yes. What is this Duel Star engine? It's the new... what's the best way to describe it? You know what the adventure engine is or was in Master Duel? Yeah. It's basically an engine of cards that gives you it gives you the ability to, yeah, it's pretty much like that. The difference is instead of giving you a negate and a bounce, it lets you get to a specific type of monster that certain decks have. So Konami designed a bunch of decks that revolve around level 1 fire monsters, and the Duel Star engine is really good at getting to that level 5 or level 1 fire monster. But any deck that can take advantage of that wants to use it. So Fire King has a level 1 fire that they specifically designed for it to work with the Duel Star engine. TG has one. Rescue Ace has one. What are some other good examples? Right, Jet Synchron. But yeah, so, and this engine of cards currently costs around $400. for like 5 cards, 6 cards, something like that. And so if you want to play some of the, now not every deck that is currently meta requires it, but all decks are getting hit by the tax of cards like SP Little Knight, which is an extra deck monster that you have to pay $110 for. Most decks play 1 to 2 copies of it, so that's another potentially $200. Yes, we're still in top 32 here. I'm just bouncing around different top 32 matches. Hello, issue. Pulse get poppin'. We are going to shuffle away the deck here. King Golem effect. Summon out the Dancer, searching for a copy of the King Golem in hand. Tribute off for the Dogoran. Go for a copy of Edhara here. Not quite lethal here. So you're telling me there's still a chance. Triamid Pulse here. Get poppin'. King Golem. We're going to attack in. And we get the concession scoop. Shalnark takes game number 2. Rin, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Excuse me. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Law and Gozu, you need to check in. Leader Cola, Maestro Kimpembe, you need to check in. Any live Twin Amazement? Miyagi, you can do top 32 to see the breakdown. There's 2, I believe. 2 or 3. I have a question. Do you know if Konami has said anything about changing the fact that bottom player always gets replays? I mean, they're probably not gonna, I mean, never say never, because obviously Konami has made some very nice improvements. But I would not expect it to be a priority, considering it hasn't changed in a very long time. You just kind of have to accept it for what it is, unfortunately. Going for a Baxia here. We're going to be able to get spinning. Baxia get popping. Ashina bring out. We're going to go for the pulse here. Oh, actually, we go for the revive here. Interesting. Into another copy of Shaman. Bring back. How do we survive this? Can we just not get over? No access to Shithana. Okay. But yeah, unfortunately, we've had to accept the reality of getting spoiled on that stuff. So it becomes less about the surprise of who's going to win, but understanding how it happened.
Duel.
Okay, sorry about that. Double back row here. We're going to go for S-Force Chiwamaru. Chiwamaru effect. Into a copy of Platina. Into the Gravitino, searching for a copy of Bridgehead. Bring forth Messengelato, grabbing a copy of the Chateau. S-Force Chase, Forbidden Lands to protect. We're going to go for the Dark Hole, wiping the field here. Chateau effect. We will go for a Specimen here. Attempting to activate Gravitino, get negated by the Madolche Knights. Mageline, searching for a copy of Petting Sasor. Go for the Queen Tiara Misu. Why did we let it get to the activation point? I'm a little confused. Couldn't we have, like, stopped that from even happening? Well, that's unfortunate. Able to just put out a full board, and we have quick and easy lethal. I don't think it mattered. We really got punished by letting that tiramisu effect go through. Oh! Hey, Jamer. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. How you doing, bro? What were we doing? Nightbot, wake up. Were we doing some DC Cup or something? Was streaming Fictinium's GOG master. What's GOG if you don't mind me asking? Guild of Gurus. Right. Okay. Thank you. Hey. Ripple back row here. We're gonna go for an Xyz summon. Red Eyes Flare Metal Dragon. Breakthrough skill to negate. Return of the Red Eyes to negate the negate. We're gonna negate the negate of the negate. Both Red Eyes out to the field. Multi-faker effect. We'll bring out a copy of Silcoitus, Red Eyes Insight, dumping a Red Eyes to the graveyard, grabbing ourselves a copy of Red Eyes Fang with Chain. Silcoitus, hit one of those back row. We're going to be able to get in for 2,400. Manifestation, Red Eyes Fang with Chain in response. Multi-faker will see that bring itself and a Meluseek out to the field, going for Hextia. Why did we not put Hextia in front of the Silcoitus? Marionetter setting another copy of Manifestation. We're going to trade out for the Meluseek. Silcoitus, get rid of one. Personal spoofing, send the Meluseek back for a copy of Silcoitus. We're going to go for a 1-for-1. Bro, stop. Brings out another copy of Red Eyes. Get sending. Extia searching for a copy of Conquery during the end phase. Red Eyes Black Meteor Dragon. We're going to go for a Red Eyes fusion here into a Slash. Manifestation. Go for the Silcoitus. Silcoitus gets spinning. Slash says no. Slash get equipping. Manifestation, Conquery. to stop the attack and a negate. We'll negate the negate. Lost Wind is going to negate the Hextia. Meluseek gets sending, personal spoofing, grabbing a copy of Marionetter. Manifestation, bring back the Silcoidus, multi-faker to the field. Send that back. We'll go Marionetter, or just trade out, okay. Red Eye Spirit going for slash, Necrofusion. Get poppin'. Breakthrough to negate. Oh no! Warning point to stop us from being able to use our Red Eyes Black Dragon here. Silcoidus gets spinning. Can't attack. We are just getting absolutely controlled. Effect Veiler here. Marionetter is going to go ahead and dodge there. Just beat over at this point, and that will be lethal damage. Xiaomi takes it 2-0. Unfortunately, looks like all the Red Eyes are out now. Good showing, though. Good showing. I think there's something to that deck again. In the top 16, we have Phantom Knight, Speedroid. What year is it? Lunalight, Speedroid, and literal anime duel. Madolche, Salamangrate, Tenyi, Triamid, Salamangrate, Live Twin, Lunalight, both Lunalights in top 16, by the way, versus Tenyi. Tenyi versus Live Twin Mech Knight. Alter. Okay. Not gonna say anything. That's right, Triamid. What changed for Red Eyes? Well, first of all, Red Eyes isn't tier 1, but they got Black Meteor Dragon. And it obviously, with that in combination with the new skill, is really nice. Is this tournament post ban list? Yes. So all the Altergeists we've been seeing are running 2 spoofing, or at least most of them are. Jamer, we're talking about this card. Yes, sir. We just got it. And they have a skill that is really good too. So you know how Red Eyes Fusion has a skill that, you know, kind of makes it hard to do anything besides use Red Eyes Fusion? Well, they got a new skill semi-recently. This one's not new, but it's like kind of new. So it's called Red Eyes Reverse. During this duel, if you have at least 7 Red Eyes monsters in your deck, at the beginning of the duel, you can normal summon or set Red Eyes Black Dragon without tributing, and you cannot special summon monsters except Red Eyes monsters. Also, you can change the battle position of Red Eyes Black Dragon the turn you have normal summoned it in face-up defense position. So basically, you can set Red Eyes and then go flip it face up and still go for your Red Eyes Fusion. In addition, you basically, if you have a Red Eyes monster, you can set a Red Eyes spell trap from your deck to your field. And if you had a normal monster, you don't have to send a card back to do it. It's really good. Basically becomes a free +1. Very good card. Or skill. Makes so we've seen like really good turn 1 boards from them as far as a Red Eyes deck goes. Like,
Duel.
alrighty, Vessel here. Okay, so we've made our standard board with all the good stuff you could want. We've got Mapura, we've got Shithana, we've got Vishuddha, we've got Ashina for the next turn. Going for the pot of duality here. Grab the fortress, loading effect, cruiser effect. All right, Vishuddha, get spinning. We're going to go ahead and take out the Berserker. Vishuddha back to the field. Ashina going for the Adhara. King Golem effect, loading effect, fortress effect. Gonna go for Baxia here. Dodge out. King Golem effect into the Dancer. Into the Shaman. Shaman bring back the Berserker. Dancer effect. Sphinx to the field. And that will be the end of that turn. King Golem successfully taking out Legend of the Heroes. We're going to be able to recycle here. Go for the Monk. Vishuddha. Spinning the field spell. You got it, Scorpion. In for the Shaman. If we have Pulse, this is the time that you activate. We will then just pass the turn. King Golem back to the field. And that's just lethal. Incredible. Shalnark takes game number 1. At Forbes, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Oh wait, they're right back in. Never mind.
Duel.
I'm already happy the fact that Shalnark made it here. We're gonna get to have a top 16 deck list of friggin' Triamids on the website. Mwah. Oh, a time to be alive. Terraforming. Gonna be able to grab us a copy of one of our field spells. Guys, I think you ever sometimes get those emails or like notifications that just make you think that your phone's listening to you? After all this conversation about the price of cards, I look at my phone, random notification from TCG Player. You should fill out your collection. No, I think I'm good. Oh my goodness. Oh, that is not good. Milling the Sphinx to the... Well, actually, we can get back to it. Unbanned balance? No. Can we find a way to navigate everything Tenya can do here? It will scrub in top 8. Who cares? It's in the top 16 of a 130-person tournament. I think we've already won. Are Lunalights still in? I believe both of them are. Let me double check. There's one in the top 16. There are two in the top 16. Yes. Healed spell is real unfortunate here. Now we went for King Golem here. I would have thought we would have gone for the one that would get us back our Sphinx. Spell Specialist. Been the King Golem here. Going for the Fortress. We are going to give our opponent 2 more draws, unfortunately. Yes, Serena, you did. Okay, I see what we're doing here. In the battle phase, Dancer effect, Fortress to the graveyard, King Golem, Fortress, return, Sphinx to hand. Sphinx, seeing the destruction of Dancer, will come to the field. King Golem effect. No more effects. Triamid Pulse. Activate. Banish 2. Get poppin'. You cannot revive. I attack directly. 35. 23. 19. Lethal. And he is him. Shalnark takes it in 2. Well done. We can theoretically get to that one. But I'm gonna watch, I want to watch an anime duel first. This one's for you, Serena.
Let's duel.
I am here to watch Leo Dancer get destroyed by Crystal Wing. All right, we got the flip down. We got the protection to protect the flip down. Fuki Madoshi Piper finding off of the top a Book of Moon Shiranui Squire Saga. Wait. Why didn't we flip? No. But on summon, why didn't we flip it face down? I don't care about the targeting. Okay, whatever. Daruma fighting doll. Luna White Tiger, bring back the wolf. Yellow Martin, return the wolf to hand. Going in, how do we lose this one? Bro, how? Okay, Book of Moon. We get doinked for 3,000. Ah, because now we don't have any interruptions. Got it. Go for the Clearwing Synchro Dragon. Clearwing Acceleration. Go for the Kite Drake. Wipe the field. Tiger will float here. Oh, didn't have lethal here. Yeah, I'm trying to wonder that too. Oh, that was sure a turn. We get out the Crystal Wing, Tiger Effect, into Kaleido Chick, get Sending. White Rabbit. Return the back row. Go for the 10 key. This does nothing. Go for the Brotherhood of the Fire Fist. We're going to Compulse here. Tiger Effect. Bring back the Rabbit. Rabbit's negated. Okay, finally. I don't know about that one. Colby, I'm literally in the middle of a tournament. I'm not going to watch your replay, my guy. Hold on, everyone. I understand we're in the middle of a tournament right now. We got more important things to do. Tournament canceled. All right, Colby, give me the replay code. Okay. Can I watch Maestro? I will try and watch him after this one. Yes, don't worry. All right, grabbing ourselves a copy of the Tenki here. Tenki searching for a copy of Luna Light Tiger. Buffalo back to the field, going into a copy of Decode Talker. Tiger and Tiger. Into a copy of Evil Swarm Nightmare. I heckin' love double tigers. We're gonna go for Forbidden Lance. Why did we activate? Oh, did we think that we were gonna negate the lance? I guess we were just showing that we couldn't do anything about it. All right, Sano getting to go first this time. We're going to go Terror Top into the Takatomborg, into the Fukimadoshi Piper, Charge Warrior, drawing us a card, Double Yo-Yo, allowing us to get into the Clearwing Synchro Dragon, activate our skill here, Den Daiko Duke into the Piper, finding off of the top a copy of Book of Moon. We'll go Crystal Wing here. Using our skill to send the Charge Warrior to get into the Clear Wing just to have its negation effects pretty good. Hi, longtime viewer here. I demand you watch my 4th replay immediately on stream so the chat can see my Ojama King deck dominate it gold rank Kappa. Pause. Yes. And Sano making quick work of Lunalight in game number 3. We'll be moving on to the top 8 with Speedroid. Well done. I do try to please everyone, but I'm also trying to watch interesting matchups. Sometimes some of these matchups are not necessarily interesting, like this one. It tends to be pretty one-sided.
Duel.
We have Tenyi versus Lunalight. Going for a copy of Baxia here. Get flipping. Abyss Dweller effect. Everything has got to go. Getting into a copy of the Berserker. Attack 1, attack 2. Lethal. Okay.
Duel.
Okay, so our new plan is Leo Dancer Pass. Ah, well, we have Nahada. Take care, Gabriel. Mapura to the field. Ashina, bring out a Shithana. Into a Shaman of the Tenyi. Use our skill here. Bring back the Monk. Into the Berserker. We're going to pop and reduce. Getting in for 1,016. One back row. Hey, easy. Where's my top 8? I want my top 8. Check under my bed. My bed goes all the way down to the ground, and then there's like shelving there. You can't actually like check in there. Not shelving, I should say, like drawers. So you're telling me it's in the drawers? Start digging. I don't know if I actually want to do that. Dwan, you need to check in. You literally have 13 seconds. I mean, I guess maybe Dwan went to bed. Unlucky. Okay. Hey, made it to top 8. That counts for something, I guess. Okay, makes sense. Tournament did go, I mean, actually, for all the worries, tournament time is actually doing okay. It's looking like it's going to be a normal length for today's tournament.
Duel.
Okay. Three effects. And we'll pass. We're going to go Hunter. Triamid loading. No field spell, unfortunately. Sanctuary effect. We're going to protect. Taking no damage. Link off into a Phalanx. Foul effect to the field. We're going to be able to flip the pulse face up into another copy of the Sunlight Wolf. Gazelle effect to the field. We will go Security Dragon here. Get Sending into a copy of Ningirsu. Gizmet Kaku. And that's just going to be lethal on board. Triamid getting taken out here. And shall Narc run it back. Going for the dark hole here. This is the easiest dodge of our life. King Golem, bring out the Dancer. Go for the Phalanx here. Phalanx into Gazelle. Gonna switch out here, going for the Cruiser. Cruiser effect, adding the Triamid Sphinx to hand. Not looking good for our boy. Foul to the field. We're going to be able to add the Gazelle back to hand. We can theoretically bounce. But then what? We could go Security Dragon and Girsu, but I don't think we can really secure a lethal. Sphinx is very unhappy with Hunter being killed. Wait, can we just get lethal here? Primid loading doesn't do anything without field spells. However, it does have the ability to special summon Triamid monster from your deck if it is destroyed. Going to battle. Frostwipe taking out the Sphinx. We survive. That was the worst scenario for us. Red Zin, however, is absolutely eating this up. This is perfect. Should be pretty easy for us to clean up here. Update Jammer. Return the foul to hand. Going for Rastaliger here. Double attack, Bob boost. Up to 4K. Attack 1. Attack 2. And Triamids will fall. Impressive run into the top 8. But the dream could not live on. Okay, who should I mod to mute Serena? No, Serena, it's worse. Hey, we could have figured that that was going to happen. We do negate with the Medolce Knights. This tournament is not going to go till midnight. Come on now. Going for a Link summon here. This is going to be Nightmare Phoenix. We want to start working on that back row. Warning point 2. Negate. Treacherous trap hole. Negate. What are we thinking? Hold. Chain Link 6. Every card has got to go. Is Speedroid still in? Yes, currently waiting for the winner of this matchup. Now, Mageline can be normal summoned, but I believe we have monsters in the graveyard, yes. So, we cannot Petting Cessor here. What did we search here? We added Multi-Faker. What are you hoping to do, Tinkerbell? We get the concession scoop. EM Maker up, game one. Why didn't he attack with the blue? The only thing I can think of is maybe he detected a delay and was worried. What was in top 8? Phantom Knight, Speedroid, Altergeist, Madolche, Lunalight, Tenyi, Salamangrate, and Triamid. In the top 4, we have Speedroid, Salamangrate, and Tenyi, and then whoever wins here.
Duel.
All right, Madolche getting to go first once again. Actually, if you do exclamation point top 32, Ubel only had a single conversion in the top 32. Fine. Going through our standard combo line here. Going to come down to whether or not we set 3. We will be able to search for our Medolce Knights. Oh, wait, hold. Okay, only set 2. We're going to set 3. No monster summon here. All right, what is the game plan? Triple back row to deal with here. We saw Chain Link 6 in the previous game. Welcome back, Lo-Fi. How you doing? Hey, Josh. How you doing? It's hard to explain if you're half decent at reads, rulings, and play. In general, getting top 16 is quote unquote easy. Okay? I mean, if you feel like diminishing the skill level of people, that's on you. B-Matt, weren't you in Loom's channel earlier demanding that he duel you? Ring of Destruction! Get poppin'. Book of Moon. Negate. Tell you some story about my work. B-Matt, you've never beaten me. Not one time. Any Black Friday stories from the trenches? We don't really get those, to be honest. Multi-faker. Negate. Are you sure it wasn't, you know, you can rename yourself, right? And that's just gonna be lethal. Altergeist falls. Okay. There's a 2-0 for EM Maker. We'll head on over to the other side of the bracket.
Duel.
We are now in the top 4. I mean, I think Giorgio did good, made it to the top 8. Showed off what new Altergeist can do. Sometimes it just ain't it, you know? I mean, the change to Altergeist wasn't huge. But, you know, 2 copies of spoofing will increase the overall odds of you being able to pull it off. I understand, Diorfio. Going for the Berserker here, Vishuda. Adhara, return the Ashina. Bring forth the Shaman. Gonna be able to revive here. Legend of the Heroes. In for the Berserker. Dealing a whole bunch of damage. Ice Dragon's Prison. Get Phoenician. Dark Hole. Wipe the field. Shithana, bring back. Into the Balings. Jack Jaguar. Come back to the field. We hit the Sunlight Wolf once again. Set a back row and pass. Vishuda to the field, allowing us to go into a Monk of the Tenyi. Vishuda force out the monster. Figuring that back row is just kind of whatever. And we'll get the concession scoop. Gozu takes game number 1. I know it's probably small consolation, Giorfio, but like the fact that you always consistently have extremely high like placings, like I think most people when they watch you or when they see your name in a tournament, for example, you know, they look at that as one of the better players within the community. So like, while yes, I understand not being in the prizes sucks, especially when you're putting in that time investment, like you've, at least in my opinion, easily solidified yourself as one of the top performers within the entire community, at least within, I mean, I can't obviously judge the entire Duel Links community, but I mean, come on, man. So, small prize, I guess. But yeah. All right, one back row here. Which effect did we go for? No battle damage. Got it. Like, I will say, the one thing that I do kind of grapple with is I understand, for example, that our tournaments here are a bit of a time commitment. And I do, like, trust me, I do wrestle with that fact. I have this deep obsession with there being at least one big Swiss tournament per week, right? And I know that it's a little selfish of me to want that, but I really do. I want there to be, I want to be able to have people go back and look at every single Grand Prix over the last year now. And just be able to, like, just being able to get that snapshot of the meta, right? You know what I mean? Like, if you know, we've done it before where we go and look at every single Grand Prix, and you get to just see the ebb and flow of the decks through the, you know, the overall breakdown and the top 32, and like creating that history. Shelmy, maybe. The meta weekly is kind of a weird thing because without MCSs and whatnot, like the TPC being decided off of just a single elimination, and the KC Cup felt weird to me. We are gonna be instituting a new change though, which is actually it's gonna be a cool thing. So starting in the next TPC season, the Grand Prix is going to be counted as part of the points for the TPC. The only difference is the Meta Weekly will still count for full points. You know, obviously because it is DLM's tournament series. And the Grand Prix will basically be like the Meta Freakly in points. Not that it will become the Meta Freakly, it'll count points-wise, it'll count like the Meta Freakly.
Duel.
Basically, it'll be worth a little less points than the Meta Weekly. Yeah. Just so that there's more source of points, basically. The way TPC works is, at the end of a season, the top 16 people with the most points from the different things, KC Cup, Meta Weeklies, Meta Freaklies, MCSs, etc. What is a way to get points? There, if you go look on the page, there's a couple different things. Most of the points are from being part of DLM or doing well in the KC Cup. So for the average user, it'll mean nothing. For the power players, though, it will be an extra source of points to be worth going after. Excuse me. Locking down the back row, Security Dragon, Berserker. Gonna get Banishing here. I mean, no IDP, but aren't we kind of like toast here? Like, what do you... We're losing our Security Dragon. Didn't we already summon? He searched it. Wait, why not pop the Berserker? Huh? Uh... Well, we definitely have Sanctuary in hand. Well, unfortunately, that hand was in fact quite awkward. And Gozu will make it to the grand finals. Tenyi defeating Salamangreat.
Let's duel.
Let's go ahead and speed up through these combos here. Gelato into the Knights. Triple sets to the back row. All right, going for the Stardust Charge Warrior here. Gonna get hit with the Medolce Knights. Nice. Den Daiko Duke, allowing us to get to the Clearwing Synchro Dragon. Gonna use our skill here, going for the Kite Drake. Forbidden Chalice. Book. To negate. The negate. Top decks into a Mageline. Bro, chill. Sends to the graveyard. 4,100 direct. Sano takes it. Game number 1.
Let's duel.
What does a deck do with no Winda? Giga Chad Construct. All right, double back row. Medolce Knights here to negate the Channeler. That is pretty devastating. Going for the double. We had the friggin' Terror Top anyways. It literally did not matter. We're going to find a copy of Compulse off of the top. Go for the Clear Wing Synchro Dragon. Wouldn't the out to Winda for... Yeah, I was going to say, you would go... you normal summon, go Link 1 Vishuda. That would have to be your play. Double yo-yo. Into the high-speed Royd Chanbara. Attack 1. Attack 2. Lethal. Sano takes it. Game 2. Speedroid to the finals. We are so back, baby. All right, we're about to hit Adges, so I'm going to get them out of the way before the grand finals. Stick around, guys, and we will have Speedroid versus Tenyi. Mm. 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 How does Triamid defeat Tenyi? Manipulates the... Well, the main way they do it is when you go to the battle phase, they're attacking into King Golem, which turns off battle effects, right? So even if they have Draco Berserker, you're going to float into the Sphinx, and then they can't beat over. Also, yeah, also the pop. Basically, you turn off their ability to use Mapura or Shithana. Or Draco Berserker. Can you Sphinx turn 2? We saw it multiple times, Giorfio. Like a ton. It actually looks like it has a relatively good Tenyi matchup. As long as you're like good at piloting it. Which Shalnark, of course, is. The final is Tenyi versus Speedroid.
Let's duel.
All right, Terror Top adding a copy of Taka Tomborg to hand. Taka Tomborg to the field. Activating its effect to bring out a copy of the Fuki Madoshi Piper. We're going to activate our effect here. Oh, we definitely did not want to see that. That said, I'm fairly confident Sano plays 2. Charge Warrior drawing a card. Win. The Wind Channeler discarding the dice for a copy of the Double Yo-Yo. You know what? I'm gonna make a prediction, and this is gonna be the worst prediction if it comes true. Konami, in their infinite wisdom, will release both a deck building box and a selection box, and in the selection box, they will put the entirety of Shadal. Yes. It's gonna be the worst timeline. The absolute worst timeline. There's no way they're giving us full, like Shadal and his structure will be so bad. What I don't mean bad as in it won't be, it's not good. It would be good, but I think they won't give us all the good cards in a structure deck. Go ahead and crash here. Recycle. Get poppin'. 3K, 1K. Lethal. Gozu will take game number 1. And we were definitely not muted. We are most definitely not muted. That was game 1. And yes, Gozu won game 1. Where is the Medolce? I'm gonna guess not in the finals.
Let's duel.
Ah, yes. Normal summon Den Den Daiko Duke. That's definitely what you love to see. We made it so far. Into the clear wing. We can get to the crystal, but at what cost? Does not go into crystal wing. Interesting. Opera, ensuring that our non-effect links cannot be targeted. Bring out the Nahada. That's kind of irrelevant. As the vessel as well, this is absolutely devastating. We are gonna force out the back row here. Clear negates Baxia. Ah, right, of course. I don't know if Clear Wing is better. Well, because, like, Vishuddha can't protect from spinning, right? Wait, yes, it can. Never mind. Right. So the Baxia would be the level 5 or higher activating that you're negating. And then if you went to target Clear Wing, that would be the negate a target against a level 5 or higher. If Gladiators got more support, they're one of my favorite archetypes. So yes, absolutely. Unfortunately, they're kind of bad at this point. They would need like a skill to make them good. Double back row. That's spooky. Shaman effect. Wait, can't we protect here? Wait, how do you how does that get chain blocked? I hate that rule so much. So what happened is Shaman of the Tenyi and Nahada's attack or activation are both upon attack declaration. So it's chain link 1 Shaman, chain link 2 Nahada, and you cannot chain Clear Wing's effect. Speedroids win this when we have 2 back row. He's got Compulse set. Really? Then why didn't we use Compulse? Hitting the bluffed Heavenly Dragon Circle here. Going for the Fuki Madoshi Piper here. Getting a double yo-yo off of the top. What? I mean, we can beat over, but then we just die. How does Crystal negate? Also, doesn't even matter. Lamau. All right. Unfortunate. Isn't Mapur or isn't Shastana's a non-targeting pop? All right. Well, unfortunately for Sano, not able to secure the victory here. Good try, but making it to second place with Speedroid is still incredibly good. That's it. That was game 2. 2-0 sweep for Tenyi. Congratulations to both duelists. Well fought. Let's go take a look at some of the deck lists. Didn't Gamba predict? You didn't remind me. Your fault. Alrighty. Gozu on fairly standard, although we are running no hand traps and double IDP. Looks clean otherwise, running the one Nahada to be able to out the big boss monsters. We got 20 card Speedroid. Very nice. Even though we can use 3, we only have run 2. Giga Chad. Extra deck. We got Madolce from EM Maker. We got Salamangreat from Redzin. Dwan, who went to sleep. Giga Chad chose the correct course of action. On went undefeated up to top 16, by the way. No, sorry, top 8. Undefeated until top 8 on Phantom Knight. Giorfio. Altergeist. Maestro Kimpembe, Lunalight. Shalnark, Trimids. We got Reagan, Speedroid. Ninjetiursis, Lunalight. Char, Salamangrate. Shelmy, Altergeist. Excuse me. Law, Mech Knight Live Twin, Leader Cola, Tenyi, AB on Amazement Live Twin. Also has a Gizmek Kaku. Lancers, Tenyi. We have Valk, Red Eyes. Razor, Amazement Live Twin. Jinzo, Red Eyes. Necrofear, Tenyi. Proletaire, S-Force. Miyagi, Live Twin, Pure. Xerox, Red Eyes. Icy Gamers, Pure Amazement. Not throwing, Tenyi, who ended up throwing. Hackney Frog, Tenyi. Playmaker, Salamangrate Code Talker. I feel like my guy has been playing this for like a year. Maestro Kimpembe. Wait, no, we already saw that. Alistair, Tenyi. Madara, Live Twin, Pure. Holgu, Dark Magician, Giga Chad. Just Dark Magician. Went 4-1, by the way. Osama, Kaiju Tenyi. And King Feo, our one Glue Eater. The one Glue Eater in today's tournament, or in the top 32. Don't worry about it. Respect my boy. Alrighty, and that brings the Duel Links Grand Prix to a conclusion. Thank you everybody for hanging out today. We'll probably do some ladder climbing tomorrow. Don't know what to say other than that. It's time for bed. Everyone, go to bed. It's time to sleep. You, yes, you, I'm talking to you. Go to sleep. Thank you, Draft. Yes, Pablo, go to sleep. Alien HR, go to sleep. Q, go to sleep. Box It, go to sleep. Char, go to sleep. Serena, go to sleep. Art of Battle, go to sleep. Bash, go to sleep. Soulglow, go to sleep. Let's go raid somebody. Even if y'all just gonna leave, let's go raid somebody who's online. Pheromone. They're playing Master Duel, but still, I like raiding Pheromone when they're online. They do a lot of collaboration with Konami. All right, guys. See you tomorrow.